presumptive. I make you sharp so that you may continue my logic and uphold my law. You will take up my mantle and become me. You will remove everything that can be removed. And you will bring extinction to your enemies, as I brought extinction to mine.
I am war, and my throne is deathless. Come, cut the outer curtain of my fortress, and it will open its new eye in a bloodless laceration. Cut further to see inside its walls, the yellow fat, the purple viscera, the teeming rust-cut capillaries. These are the colors of war. These are the colors of my court.
am told that in my life I had a son. Crota, my sister tells me, came to your only moon and hollowed it with his throne. When you destroyed him, I brought my dreadnought to bear my high war upon this system. Is that what drove me here? Sentimental revenge? A waste of my logic. The dead deserve extinction. choice did I entertain as the years unfolded? What else besides my death? Zebu fails to test her strength out of fear of her own mortality. She wants me to turn away from our logic out of liar's love. In my resurrection, I only see her failure. Hers and mine. And you, I see the strength I had that can endure forever.
ask the Techians next time I visit the reef. wonder what we'll discover next.
What cipher is this? Guardians are always on the doorstep, such as it is.
I never thought I'd live to see the darkness return.
I must admit, Guardian, I'm very curious to see what you've got for me to crack open.
I need to know the specs before we can fill that order. Vanguard doesn't ask nice things. We gotta get this done.
No encryption at all. I'll have to investigate later.
See the Vanguard sending us into combat. We're ready.
This tower certainly smells different than the old one. lost Carlos and Maria. There was no one person I could blame for it.
Checking.
I thought that would make it easier.
Hi.
But looking at you, I'm not so sure.
Done, done, done. Goodbye.
Okay.
Guardian.
I'd say I've done pretty decent for the first couple days of Guardian games. 3 days of Titan victories. And I got Platinum in both categories. Which is why I'm glowing like the frickin' sun.
Heard you put on quite a show. I can help though.
Just needed those.
Thanks. Keep it loaded.
Those algorithmic decryption keys were supposed to be heat resistant.
Okay. I'm gonna do some collectible hunting.
I can definitely fix this.
This will probably take a couple hours. All right. Ooh, that's a nice one to start with. Who is over here? Okay.
is weak.
already gave everyone turrets. Awesome. Ow. Oh, they do despawn after a little while. Okay. Smart they got out of that. I say before taking a bullet to his face. Took too long. Alright, this friggin' thing is apparently under the map. I don't know of anyone who's found out a way to get to it. And that is really aggravating. Oh well. Glitchy game gonna have glitches. I've gotten so many of those. Shotgun? There's a shotgun? Of course there's a shotgun. Ooh, smart gun would be interesting. Although I do have a shotgun. Several, in fact. notice this is a lot easier with not taken, because most of these taken spawn in just don't shoot at you. The enemies that shoot at you are far more dangerous than one that's likely to slash your face off. Like that. Unless they swarm you, of course. What to do with that? Stop that. Hello. Oh, that's an ogre. Ogre with a shield. Much better. Okay, who shot me? True. That went so much better than the first time I did that. Good lord. I died like 10 times in that one spot. That counts as a secret. I think that one just had Glimmer, and I am full up on Glimmer again. Can't spend the crap fast enough, and if I do, I run out of other resources. Let's see, finishing a strand, refreshing firearms, sharpshooter's burden, precision, reduce damage received, not worth it. Yeah, that'll work. pretty much just looking for any kind of interactable that pops up on my radar. Of course, there could be some locked in higher difficulties I just can't access because people. Anyway. Oh, so that's the third one. Okay. I thought I opened that. Oh, whatever. Give me that. Which is just bonus healing. Ow. There you are. Alright, I think that's pretty much it for this area. One neat little trick for these is, if you don't break that, the witches will not attack. Oh, for... Nice. Very nice. Oh, right. Almost forgot. Okay. Man, I hate when that happens. I have no explanation for that. I mean, God, that wasn't combat. That's annoying as hell. This game. Oh, I'll bet. I really don't know what is causing that input delay to be so bad, but it is annoying. Like, it's so bad my rumble pack won't even rip. Sounds impressive. Ow! Oh, that was... Pot for healing orb, thank God. Ah, it's on the other side. Of course it is. And pop! Goes the boss. I love the throwing axes so much. It's actually pretty good. Yep, cool. Glimmer. Oh, hey, so long as it works. Yeah, the thing with Razer is their stuff is such good quality they could get away with charging a bit more than would be expected, and people would still buy it. But if I recall, they can't confirm that. Okay, off to the next area. It is a little annoying these symbols don't go away. But whatever. Man, I love having double overload on two... love having overload on two different weapons. Let me in. Thank you. Okay. Probably had some overstock or something. Yeah, the thing about overflow is if I pick up green ammo, which this gun uses, or purple, it overfills the magazine to almost double. And with that on both weapons, picking up either automatically fills both of them. It is crazy. Oh, it can't be, especially with depending on the level of the activity. It is super fun in like low level areas because ammo bricks will drop like crazy if you got the right setup. Oh boy. There we go. Yeah, it's got a lot of health. Got it. Mostly, I just doesn't want to waste my good abilities on it. Recharge, need more of that. Oop, that's new. Hey. Give me that. Anything that deals damage. But the machine gun is considered a heavy weapon, so it technically deals the most damage per bullet. Ow! Ow! Oh, shit. Forgot you could shoot through that. Yeah, they can vary from weapon type to weapon type, and then subtypes have different, have a whole lot of variety in them as well. Stuff like impact is straight up the damage they do. And rounds per minute is how fast they fire. Pretty simple stuff, really. Well, at least for the kinetic weapons. Trace rifles are a little bit more weird, since they're laser beams, laser guns. Low impact, very high DPS. Yeah. Stability is how much it recoils. The higher the number, the less the recoil. Handling... Yeah, okay. I forgot I could just hover over it for the explanation, but whatever. Handling could be hit or miss for some weapons. Reload speed is self-explanatory. Aim assistance is something I've always been iffy on. Not necessarily true, because there are fast fire rate and low impact machine guns. This one is kind of middle of the road, which makes it better. I don't know exactly how all these numbers work, I just know bigger number is better. You'd think after 10 years I'd have figured that out by now. Eh. Airborne effectiveness I literally do not care about, because very rarely do you want to stay in the air while shooting your gun. Oh yeah. Yeah, I understand that. There is one unfortunate thing about this game where if you're aiming at something, it will literally drag your aim across the enemy flying in front of the one you're aiming at. I could never figure out how to deal with that, and it's just like... exactly what setting it is. And exactly where it is. Not something I can really deal with, but hey. Consoles. Always gotta be some kind of drawback. Or handicap. Ooh, heavy. Sweet, free ammo. Yeah. Because, like, without that stuff, you may as well just be playing with a mouse and keyboard, which... that really isn't a thing for that control scheme. Not that I've seen, anyway. Plus, there's also people like me who would play on PC with a controller. Because as 25 years of using a controller, I ain't changing that. Okay, this is a new event. That I have not seen before. Yeah. That's why there's such a heavy ammo restriction in PvP for weapons that don't use white ammo. That was new. First time I've done that event. Probably new with Act 2. There's a lot of shit they added in this part. On top of Guardian games. Could be. The same with Doom 2016. Because it's so powerful, you only get it like right before you leave Mars. If I recall correctly. Okay, okay. That was a lot that just happened all at once. Ooh, that's the new blade. That's interesting. Wow, I am at 1 hit point. Wasn't that the one where he goes to hell because his bunny died? Or something. Missed. Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable about Doom 4. Oh boy. Aha, there's a portal. There you are. Nasty species. Parasites, a lot of them. Which it was definitely good, there's no denying that. In fact, because the story was so minimal is why it was so good. Doom Eternal, on the other hand, was a little too much story. Because the ultimate end for that one is, it's just a loop where you are God, and you go and kill the god that is you, and take his place, and you go back to the coffin, and it just starts up Doom again. Doom 2016 again. It is so weird. It is such a weird direction to take Doom. Yay. Oh yeah, the last DLC was definitely jumping the shark. Okay, I've already been through here. Okay, more free ammo. Not that I needed it. Oh, good.
Big, ugly taken heading your way.
Okay, it's really odd I'm only getting one major boon there, but whatever. go the other route, like Roblox and Fortnite, where it's just you're just trading money with other players and that's it. Oh crap, I already hit that. Did I think of something that makes you slow at some point? I feel slow. Oof. I really don't like what Minecraft's become. The game itself is fine, it's everything around it. It became microtransaction hell. Because, like, I technically have an old copy of Minecraft, but because I have that old version, I physically can't access the game. Because I have to buy the game, and I got it while it was still free. Ow! Good thing I have 15 spare lives. Jack, why are you staring? Like you're concerned for me? Hmm? Oh, now you want to get my net. Okay. Honestly, it resembles more of the flying one-eyed demon from Doom. I forget its name. Excuse me. Oh, I'm sure Trump has the same mentality. We'll call the other billionaires. There we go. Okay. And we get to use one of the portals this time. These things are a trip. Sort of. But they are useful for getting across the dreadnought in a timely manner.
Taken, yet you retained your will. Sword bearer, knight of the deep, you defy your king.
Taken King.
So you say.
Is his title.
Yet here you are, vying for the remnants of my kingdom.
He's technically created all of these black and white enemies. Through the power to take. He was a king. Then he showed up here and died 9 years ago. take he got because he killed an ancient worm god in order to make the pact, gain power, and effectively partially sealed away species. The Hive. Which is a species of bug people that come from a gas giant who were tricked into becoming what they were because of the Witness, who we killed. Whispered the right thing at the right time in order to make them join him, instead of being given the light. Which is what they were supposed to do. Originally. It's the whole thing. Stasis drive. I'll take that, thank you. Forgot what hallway I was in. Well, unfortunately, those days are long gone. But soon enough, they'll come back. Hate when they do that. Give me that. Okay, kind of hurt myself doing that. Yeah, that's mostly because I have, like, 5 to 10 times the normal amount of health of this activity. Ow. And I still have yet to try the new one that just, Oh, these don't upgrade. This thing's already as good as it's gonna get. Because you see this golden border means it's already fully enhanced. But I can technically enhance it further to upgrade these perks. Well, not that specifically. But there is a forge where we can craft weapons we have blueprints for, which they kind of removed that ability for some reason. Lord knows why. But yeah, I can actually enhance this further to make these perks better. if I wanted to. I know. There's so many good things they've done in this game, only to walk back later because for some coding reason. Or just FOMO. They really need to change Bungie's CEO. He's an idiot who likes to collect classic cars and show off those classic cars and his property. He's just an idiot. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a kinetic glaive? That's new. Most of them are here. Very rarely they go down here. This is the first one that's ever been up here. I didn't even know that. Good lord. I could probably get a better one, but for now I'll keep that. Well, Destiny 2 technically is a sequel. There was never supposed to be a Destiny 2. It was just like Warframe, where it's just one game. And then before launch, they had to make a deal with a bigger company, Tencent, which got them started on the content release cycle, which has led to today's Season Pass system, which has been changed to the episode system, which is just longer seasons. And the Final Shape expansion was the last of the really big expansions they're going to do. Which the devs have flat out said that is the last of those kind of big expansions they're doing. Oh, that's just silly. But most of Dynasty Warriors is Chinese history, so... I'm sure someone threw a fit about that. But yeah, the reason they stopped doing proper sequel type games is because it's faster and cheaper to make an MMO game, which they can then milk their people, milk their players for money. Excuse me. Yeah. Well, it doesn't help when every other leader starts destroying history and actively rewriting it every second generation. I'll take that. But yeah, to put it in perspective of how monetized just the expansions are, $50, $50, $50, $60 minimum, $100, and you get a lot of bonus stuff, including dungeon keys. 60 to 100, dungeon keys. 60 to 100, dungeon keys. 120. And then we have this. The cosmetic system, which 1,000 silver is $10. 1-to-1, $10. It just goes on and on and on. This is where most of their priority is. And the sad thing is, I've seen people who will self-justify making these purchases. Now, sometimes you get stuff show up in here for bright dust, which it can only be earned in-game from opening bright engrams, which is this game's version of a loot box for all these cosmetics. Has a rare chance of that. 99% of the time it's going to be something you already own, if you've played as long as I have. And you can also get bright dust from completing seasonal challenges and stuff like Guardian game stuff, as well as certain bounties, like these. The bounty system with bright dust used to be so bad that completing all of this, all 12 of these, was about 200 dust. Oh yeah, that was the beginning. That was absolutely the beginning of all of this. Well, that and Team Fortress 2 with its actual loot boxes. I have seen people just show how badly addicted they are. Good God. It is predatory. Even today, it's still predatory. And companies like EA have tried to standardize that. And the thing about them using FOMO for games like this, fear of missing out, is it's a digital item. If you're willing to pay, what was it? $20 for these 3 items, you have a problem. For just these 3 items. And don't even get me started on the silver purchases. Good God, those are... They come in bundles, and the bigger bundles you get bonus stuff. You get bonus silver from. Going up to $100. I would argue that because EA is the reason we have the Fallout series. Because Fallout was originally called Wasteland. But because EA are dicks, they held on to the Wasteland IP, sat on it for 35 years. So the creators of Wasteland made Fallout. Yeah. That is an actual historical fact. Which is why Wasteland 2 and 3 took so long to be made, by comparison. Fallout would have just been the Wasteland IP. Which, Wasteland is basically just isometric Fallout. Oh, that was a hell of a rant. Excuse me. Oh, I don't doubt it was good. Because they quite literally took that and made Fallout. The original isometric Fallout. Oh yeah. I've seen people play the original Fallout, and the single biggest problem is the second timer that you are never warned about, which the mod Fallout Fixed actually kind of addresses and re-adds deleted content. Makes the Master's timer not as severe as it is. Which they also kind of addressed with Fallout 2, because that game, in-game, you could play for 13 years. You have 13 in-game years to complete the main story, which is significantly more time than is necessary. Oh, I'm going to die. Oh, no I didn't. I'm not sure I've seen people play Fallout Tactics. Fallout 3, as we all know, is when Bethesda got a hold of the IP. Which then prompted the creators to leave and make a new studio, only to have Bethesda come in and take that studio from them again with Fallout New Vegas. Ah, makes sense. There's also the one Fallout that we don't talk about. Because it's not a Fallout game. There is no definition for what that game is. For anyone curious, it's called Brotherhood of Steel, and it is indescribably bad, especially for a Fallout game. A game with the Fallout IP. Let's put it that way. Oh, I love making enemies explode. Yeah, I've seen a playthrough of it, and I genuinely feel bad for anyone who buys that game. Because I guarantee it would not have sold anywhere near as well if it didn't have the Fallout IP attached to it. Wow, I did not realize how fast my grenades charge right now. Holy crap. Yeah, the thing is, that version of Fallout 3, while it does have some very clear technical issues, wasn't actually that bad for a first foray into 3D shooting. I'd say it's damn decent. Especially for its time. And then came New Vegas, which took that and in only 18 months enhanced the crap out of it. 18 months from signing the contract, not even starting working on the game, to release. That is a level of insanity that people have been trying to recreate and failing. Frankly, at 18 months, it's a miracle the thing even works at all. Because that's like maybe a year of actual gameplay time. Maybe. That was a bitch. Oh, you ass. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, that hurt. Maybe. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Which they then further refined to make Skyrim. Which we all know how that went. It just, I genuinely wonder how many of those who play those games intentionally bad. Because they know that is going to get them views. More than anything. Because that one clip of Doom Eternal lives eternally in my brain. Lives rent-free in my brain. It had to be intentional. There's no way someone's that bad at video. Even if you're disabled, you're not that bad. I don't really know anything about all that, honestly. I just know Doom Eternal is Doom 2016 with more stuff. From having to see people play it, it's good stuff. Better movement, more guns, stuff like that. And that is the end of this run.
The halls of my dreadnought are filled with the gleeful exploration of knives. They descend as I descended, carving their names into the deep, where dead worms speak sharp truths. Let us discover that end together, then.
Well, as I recall, it adds double jump and dash. So, over Doom 2016. Let's see. Well, reduced flinch is nice, but I love chain reaction. Love it so much, I have a much better version. Well, I have Doom 2016 in my library somewhere. And I did actually finish the story twice? I think. Hi, Jack. Do you need some attention now? I need a snack. Got some bread. Just hold me over for a little bit. Personally, I think if New Vegas had another 6 months, it would have been fucking incredible. It would not just be a cult classic, but it would be would have been one of the ideal game types. Oh yeah. That is the GURPS, General Utility Roleplay System. Which was made for tabletop games. That I think is still technically used in tabletops today, like D&D. But it's been refined, enhanced, and changed in so many ways. Yeah, because I've seen more than my fair share of New Vegas content. And, whoo boy, can you speedrun the hell out of that game. I still need to try the Court of Blades. Also, there are so many mods and just crazy shit people have been able to do with the New Vegas engine that you would never think was possible to make in that engine without it crashing a million times on top of its normal crash. But yeah, anyway, if they'd have been allowed more than 18 months, it might not be as much of a horribly buggy, broken mess that it was. Which genuinely would have elevated the game. Which may also work to its detriment when it was released, because it would not be what it is today if it wasn't released the way it was. Yep. There are indie devs who have made games that are completely open. You can quite literally take the game and completely script it into a new game with no problem whatsoever. Hades 2 being one of the prime examples I'm thinking of. Or is it just Hades? Oh, absolutely. Which is why it baffles me so much that Nexus is acting in such an absurdly strange way that they are. It also baffles me why some people who work in development studios are so horrendously against mods. Just like, this is our game, this is our story. You're going to like it the way we tell it, or you're not going to be able. what's the phrase I'm looking for? Or you're not going to play our game, which people don't play their game, and then the studio shuts down. Well, it also doesn't help. You have a point, but it also doesn't help when the big corporate studios are also the ones pushing this mentality onto the studios that know better. Because I remember one of the things someone said that I think was a former dev for Concord said internally Sony was saying Concord is going to be the next Star Wars. It's going to be as big as Star Wars. And I'm not sure if it was brought up, but it gave the implication that you would be punished if you disagreed with this sentiment in some way. When your boss's boss's boss is telling you this, there's a problem. Is talking like this, there is such a huge problem. Because Sony has also done this stupid thing where they're telling people, hey, we're going to be a monopoly now, and you're going to like it. Which, I swear to God, that started when they acquired Crunchyroll, and it wasn't considered a monopoly, despite Funimation and Crunchyroll being the two biggest anime houses in the West. Out of the entire market. Which effectively gave Sony an 85% control of the market, as I recall. And the government said, yeah, there's nothing monopolistic about that. You go on and take 85% of the entire open market. Corruption is cancer. I think cancer used to be called corruption at one point. Because I've noticed a lot of fantasy depictions of corruption often have a visual similarity to a number of symptoms of cancer. Hey, hey. Between the old fossils over the age of 50 in government who have been there since they were 20, and the young bloods who are only out for themselves, that are just loud. I still say Bernie is the least rotten of the bunch. He's not good, he's not pure, he's the least. Because unlike everyone else in the Senate, he actually calls shit out for what it is. For the most part. God, why did... Well, in some cases, I understand geo restriction. Because, like, if you act like Johnny Somali about this thing you supposedly like, and you're claiming you're a huge fan of and have been your entire life, you don't deserve access to the thing you claim you like. That is one of the few ways I would actually agree with region locking content. And honestly, the way we're going, I really wouldn't be surprised if we're genuinely going to another war. Even if that's just propaganda, even if it's just people being dumbasses. Like the people criticizing Zelensky for showing up in a military suit instead of a proper suit and tie, which is fucking stupid. Yeah, exactly. Punish the bad by not punishing everyone. Gun control, like for instance, gun control laws can work. It has been shown they can work. Japan comes to mind, where in most cases even owning a firearm is enough to put you in jail without special permissions.
Isabella, kind man. Checking now.
That being said, we can't exactly do that. We can't exactly go to
Let's
that
check.
extreme.
You must have messages.
That might be good.
Done, done, done.
Wait.
Guardian.
Eververse trades includes refill enhance a Guardian's journey.
It's all about the perception. How the public perceives you. And, well, our public is pretty damn split.
Sign here. Guardians.
Which brings to mind the phrase, and I'm not the one who said this, these are not my words, the phrase, if you're not an extremist, you're a bad person, is where we are at today. Sounds interesting.
This tower certainly smells different. Eververse trades includes refill enhance a Guardian's journey.
Everything depends on the weather.
Wow. That is...
Ready and waiting.
Don't hardly ever see glaives in this view. That's interesting. Let's actually take a look at this thing.
Eververse isn't just a title, it's a promise.
Hi again.
That's pretty. Would you believe it's also a gun? Oh, I like that one. Oh, I like that.
Acknowledged. Searching. All done, all done. Ready to check.
True, true. Unfortunately, most people don't even know what restraint is
Famous,
anymore.
let's see. If I could help you, it would be just experimenting with darkness is a dangerous path. I don't know that it is worth I could get you another if you like.
Right, can't do that. Nightfall? Wouldn't be too difficult. Seasonal content. Vanguard.
Did you miss me?
Higher difficulty seasonal content.
Remember, my friend.
Absolutely.
We are
Spectre?
strongest together.
Trials. Endgame PvE, which is just raids.
Why not?
Defeating bends and nightfalls are expert rushdown. Higher difficulty nightfall grants more progress.
Of course. Sequence is
And as few
pattern.
deaths as possible. That's actually not bad.
Slain any gods lately? Do try to keep those beautiful pauldrons clean, dear.
Yeah, it is definitely accelerated. With any human institution, it's bound to happen, but it is absolutely happening at an accelerated pace. Part of that could be blamed on social media and its existence.
I bring gifts of the Nine. Strength is not enough in some fights, Titan.
On the front page. Definitely well intentioned. It has been as much of a boon as a curse. I think I'm starting to feel that brain drain already. Don't normally stutter this much.
The loom awaits, Guardian.
Also, to reiterate a different point on the monetization, they have this. They had this crazy ass
being surrounded by guardians.
transmag system, which allows you to buy cosmetics for quite a while by simply doing this. And here we had a list of all the ones you had and all the ones you could buy. The ones you can buy no longer appear I don't think I've ever heard anyone talking
Plumbing
about
through
this.
Braytech schematics is like learning
Because,
a new language.
as far as I know,
I feel
no one ever does it.
lost sometimes.
Because this had, like, 6 or 7 pages of all the armor sets over the years that I've collected. And it's only showing me the ones I have available. And that it was available for every single piece of armor.
The armory will not fade as long as I have anything to say
Under
about it.
this system. Oh, it is absolutely counterproductive. Using these materials. The synthwave strap, which is the generic one you buy that can go for any character. The plates, which is Titan exclusive. Bolts, which are for warlocks. And templates, which are for hunters.
Why should I fear stasis? I've seen the light used by warlords and guardians alike.
Wouldn't surprise me if it's
For
the same
evil
person.
and good. A new tool doesn't change the wielder.
But yeah, all these ornaments that I had available, I can't buy them anymore. Oh, that's why. It's got a different shader than the rest
Adopting
of the
this new technology feels overwhelming. I barely understand.
set. But yeah, there are some
It's
really
nice to have a
crazy
good challenge in
designs
front of me.
they've put out over the years. That matches the set. And yeah, any cosmetic I have unlocked, I can just boop, and now it's that helmet. But it still keeps the original set and
The
name.
founders of the Black
It is
Armory were
purely
visionaries,
cosmetic.
Inventors. If the armory is going to survive, I must be the same.
Yeah, this is this episode's set. The heretical set of cosmetics. Very pointy, very sharp. The Veteran Legend, which is the 10-year anniversary set for Destiny 2.
The pyramid's approach fills me with dread, despite being surrounded by guardians.
Which,
I can't imagine what the armory founders felt like during the collapse.
oh, well. I have a lot of shaders.
The
And yeah,
armory
some
will
armor
not
sets are
fade
just
as long as I have
updates and
anything to
redesigns
say
of
about
older
it.
sets. Also, these blue ones, these blue quality ones, that say rare on them, you can't get these anymore. Because the places you could get them from out of the game no longer exist. The only way you can get them is from Ada.
You get synthweave, I get research data. It's, how would you say it? A win-win.
Oh, the shaders you can get pretty much anywhere. Those are really cheap. Stuff like this is just armor I've earned over the years. Changes are purely cosmetic. Now, in the store,
When the traveler acts, the world changes. For some, it gets better, for others, worse. What will its reformation bring?
there is store exclusive sets. Like this, the Honor of Hercules set, which you can buy for either silver, $15, or dust, which is absurdly expensive. as well as a bunch of other stuff
I have never put faith in the
for
tribe,
money.
but I am starting to trust in its guardians.
The Enduring Conqueror? Who's that for? Oh, it's a Titan. Probably one of the older sets. Eh. There is actually N7 stuff,
Thumbing through Braytech schematics is like
Mass
learning
Effect
a
stuff
new
in this
language.
game.
I feel lost sometimes.
A ghost shell, a ship, and something else. There's a third thing. I forget what it is. As I recall, I'm pretty sure I got the stuff for free on the very limited time it was free.
Why should I fear stasis? I've seen the light used by
Understandable.
warlords and guardians alike, for evil and good.
Let me see if
A
I can
new
find
tool
it.
doesn't change the
Some of it.
leader.
Oh, also, all of these shells, well, most of them, are either bought, are pretty much all bought out of the store,
Thumbing through Braytech
or
schematics
they're
is
extreme
like learning a new language.
endgame
I
activities.
feel lost sometimes.
There's a lot of them. The good thing is sometimes a lot of these will show up in the store for bright dust instead of silver. Let's see, where is it?
Pardon the exposed machinery, and watch where you walk.
Okay, maybe not a shell. But I know I have the ship.
When the traveler acts, the
Oh,
world
yeah.
changes. For some, it gets better. For others,
With the
worse.
high fidelity
What will its
update they released a
reformation
while
bring?
back, it broke so many mods for that game. Everyone was pissed about it. There it is. Yeah, the next gen update. Yeah, see? The N7 ship.
Plumbing through Braytech schematics is like learning a new language. I feel lost sometimes.
Aha! There's the Sparrow. It's a reference to the Mako. Ah, enhanced defense, that's the one.
When the darkness sought destruction
It's
of all
Edie.
things, the Black Armory persevered. Remember this, Guardian.
I appreciate them wanting it to look nice for PlayStation 5, but like, the fact that every time Bethesda makes an update to one of their games, it completely breaks all of the mods, all of them, is kind of
Through Braytech
insane.
schematics is like learning a new language. I feel lost sometimes.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
The pyramid's
Quilted
approach
winter
fills
ring.
me with
Oh,
dread.
good God, that is
Despite being
ancient.
surrounded by guardians,
Surprised I
I
never got that
can't
full set.
imagine what the armory founders felt like during the collapse.
Okay, so the thing I'm not understanding about cosmetics here is the
Illum was
only
your
source it
creation
gives
as well
is
as mine,
Eververse,
Guardian.
which
Thank you
leads
for
me
your
to
aid.
initially believe buying the synthweave stuff, which I would like to spend here, since I can no longer spend it in the actual armor. But I can't. So, what's the point of the synthweave system? The synthetic materials stuff for transmogging your armor, turning it into
The
cosmetics.
spider. How well do you know our mutual friend? Not well
Because
enough,
that was a
I'm
really,
sure.
really big deal when they introduced it.
The pyramid's approach fills me with dread.
Welcome back.
Despite being surrounded by guardians,
Because, like, she
I
sells
can't
old
imagine
armor
what
sets.
the armory founders felt like during the collapse.
Yeah, on PlayStation, if you have a modded file, it disables trophies entirely. Which, for some of them, I can understand.
I never imagined
Like,
life without the forges.
Reaching maximum happiness in a large
I
settlement.
suppose they're
With
still
a mod,
here.
you could make that very
The
easy.
foundation for the loom's technology.
As well as the no settlement attacks mod, which I always have that installed now. Because I cannot be bothered to deal with the settlements half the time. But yeah, what's the point of being able to buy this old stuff if you
I have
can't
never
turn
put
it
faith in
into
the
a
Traveler,
cosmetic anymore?
but I am starting to trust in its guardians.
Yeah, fair enough.
See you next time, perhaps.
God, these things are big. I always forget how big the glaives are. Dog. Yeah, it is kind of the most forgettable generic story ever. Genetic? Which would go on to be parodied in The Outer Worlds,
I see you.
where you start up in a cryopod, and it's Fallout New Vegas in space.
Send my regards to the stranger, brother.
By the people that made Fallout New Vegas.
I need you alive, brother. Be careful.
A little bit of both. Depends on your tolerance for, well, Fallout, basically. With very little of the Bethesda jank in it, as I recall. It's got good stories, it's got good characters. It's got good interactions. It's overall a good Fallout, but in space. Yeah, I hate that. I haven't played it myself, but I have watched a Fallout guy play this game, and he absolutely loves it. Oh, forgot about that.
I've seen it.
How am I best in tower?
You're looking wonderful.
Of course.
See, get bigger.
Pattern.
For that matter, how did I end up in the top 20% of either of these? Okay, that's dropped to 30%. That makes more sense. How did I get top 10 in
Did you miss me?
I'm still confused how I managed to get a top 10 score in
Is a dangerous path.
Rushdown. That's it.
That
Couldn't
it
think
is
of the name.
worth the risk.
Which doubly confused me because it auto-completed this quest to go from its gray version, which the game will take away from you after Guardian games, into the exotic version, which you can keep. That is the wrong board. This one.
With darkness is a
The All-Star
dangerous
Vector.
path. I don't know that it is worth the risk.
Now if it would just load in. This is the other problem with playing on console. Everything takes forever to load. And I'm using a baseline console with a hard drive, not an SSD. Or any of that more advanced stuff. With a hard disk drive, I should say.
Remember, my friend, we are strong.
Which sword? The glaive? It refuses to load in. Oh yeah, that's the new glaive I just got. It's a combination sword and gun. Yeah, that's the name of the skimmer. That's what it is. It just doesn't want to load in for some reason. I don't know why. It just doesn't want to load. Maybe it's because I'm in the tower. I don't know. Oh, the loading symbol. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that does that whenever something's trying to load in. Why is it not loading in? Oh, whatever. I do have a surprising collection of swords, though. Ow. That is a sniper rifle. That is a very good sniper rifle. Nah, the game just... for whatever reason on console, older console especially, it just has trouble loading. Like, a lot. This is the sword from Final Shape's story. The Ergo Sum. It is quite literally the sword used in the story. And it can roll with some crazy perks from other exotic weapons, which is why I have 4 of them. Insectoid robot grenades, which is from the Colony, if I remember correctly, which is a grenade launcher that shoots spider mines that hunt down people. It is not in my vault. The Perfect Fifth, which is from a scout rifle I have that I can't think of the name of. and it's probably not in my vault, because I never use it. It is not. Oh, I have 2 of that. Damn it! Wait. Yeah, no, whatever. The Wolfpack rounds, which is from the Gallowhorn. I have no idea how it works on this sword. I've never tried it. Which is... there it is. This, in Destiny 1, was the single most overpowered weapon in the game for a very long time. Here in Destiny 2, it's... yeah. There's beauty in destruction. Why not also in its delivery? Faisal Crux. I have no idea who that is, but apparently he made the thing. It fires Wolfpack rounds, which split into tracking cluster missiles upon detonation. And that was its original exotic perk. It was the only rocket launcher in the game that did that. Which, here in Destiny 2, it also gets Pack Hunter. Gain increased handling and reload. Firing this weapon also grants Wolfpack rounds to nearby allies wielding non-exotic rocket launchers, which doubled its effectiveness. And then, it got the Catalyst, which increases the magazine size to 2. Or it should have. Which make the Wolfpack rounds spawn a faster, more powerful missile at the target's location, which is a level of insanity. But, unfortunately, power creep kind of killed it. Because A, it's a rocket launcher, so it has less ammunition. And the reload speed is, despite being as good as high as it is, it's a rocket launcher. You have to reload after basically every shot. So it just kind of got power crept into oblivion. Oh, and if you're wondering why I've got these 3 sniper rifles here, that's because that's 3 different versions of the sniper rifle. The Whisper of the Worm. This is the original version, the very first one, from way back in the early days of Destiny 2. It cannot have a catalyst. It is just the gun. Here we have version 2 that can now take that now has a catalyst that made it better. And here is version 3, the craftable one. That you can put different perks on it. Or change its intrinsic. Yeah, that's its power level. Which is kind of bullshit in this game. Power hasn't mattered for a very, very long time. It only keeps you from doing higher end activities and new stuff. This also is crazy powerful, but got power crept. At this point, there is such a huge variety of weapons that have been nerfed and buffed to Godhood and Oblivion and back and forth over the years that it's ridiculous. There's also this crazy thing, which I don't have the catalyst for. Shoots 2 rockets, one void, one solar, that can track onto the same target, which apply weakening and scorch ever since they added those. It is the only rocket launcher of its kind. The catalyst, oh, I do have it, damn, adds a 3rd rocket that deals arc damage to jolt combatants. No one uses this thing. I have never heard anyone use this thing ever since they gave it the catalyst. Simply because other weapons are better. Yeah, that's the default skin on it. I don't think I have any different ones. Oh, it doesn't have cosmetic. Oh, it has one cosmetic. Just can't change the color. Aha! Oh, I actually like that much better. Matte black and crystal blue. There are several exotic weapons I have catalysts for that I just haven't gotten around to doing because there's always a new one around the corner, and I'm still working on that one. On the one from the previous thing. Yay. Anyway, this is the craziest sword in the game. Hold L1, which is the guard button for swords, to rev the blade. Increases damage and adds shield piercing to all attacks. Gains stacks when dealing damage with revved attacks. Additional stacks increase the damage and resist. Okay, yeah. Along with revved consumption, damaging a combatant with ammo, if it has ammo, heals the wielder. There are a number of times I was doing higher end activities. This sword kept me from dying long enough to kill the boss. In fact, it was out healing the damage that was damaging me. It is one of my favorite weapons. And it's a shame there's not more content that is viable for it to be used in. Then we have stuff like half-truths. Which is a Halo reference. And the other half. Yeah, every so often the devs will make something that reminds you of Halo. Oh, speaking of which, way back over here in the kinetic weapons, here it is. We have the Forerunner sidearm. Take a wild guess what that's referencing. Oversized sidearm with extended range, heavy caliber rounds. Fires full auto with increased rate of fire. Deals massive precision damage to unshielded targets. Tapping the trigger gives less recoil and improves accuracy. And the catalyst consumes part of your ammo to create a kinetic grenade, a fragmentation grenade. This is Master Chief's sidearm. This is the Halo pistol. that for some reason has a laser sight on it. It was a process to get this thing. Oh, it actually has a skin. Calefactor. Ooh. I'm not sure if I like the black armory skin. And I don't know if it's worth $7. But yeah, they did this whole big deal 30th anniversary special that was pretty much just a tribute to to their past making Halo. As well as adding some other silly stuff. Like Zerd's treasure hoard. The exotic vendor. Very mysterious. Very strange. It's actually been quite a while since I've been in here. Came with its own set of cosmetics for each of the 3 classes: Hunter, Titan, Warlock. A sparrow, a ship, and a ghost. I love the ship. You can tell it's from that set because it's got this particular symbol, the 30th anniversary symbol on it, as a way to distinguish exactly when it's from in the Destiny timeline. Ah, and here's the ghost. Oh, I actually don't have a shader on that. That's actually kind of creepy. Oh, there it is. Okay. It loaded in properly. Funny you should mention Twilight Sparkle. Because it's actually in a hole in the universe, for one. And 2, Star Horse. The Eternal Equine, who literally created this space. Yeah, these are from triumphs I just can't get around to doing. Thy Fearful Symmetry, which I have no idea what this is referencing. It is a tiger cosmetic. I genuinely have no idea what that's referencing. That's silly. Or it could be a reference to the Nemean lion. Seat of Power. We are gathered here for a most awesome occasion. There was a whole bunch of other stuff that I've long since collected. And also a mod for your weapons. Oh, don't have any treasure keys. That makes sense. And it is called... And you're gonna love this. Sweaty confetti causes a festive celebration on each precision final blow. I have that on exactly one weapon. A sniper rifle. That is sitting in my vault. Let's see, which one has it? No, not that one. No, definitely not that one. Was it this one? No. It was one of my favorite sniper rifles, and I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Oh, there it is. One of my forged weapons. Probably best to actually show you what it does. If we just head into a patrol zone real quick. Which, the patrol zones are literally the only free part of the game. At least on PlayStation. Anything that involves forming a team, any of the ritual activities, anything that's not the tower or a patrol zone, you have to pay PlayStation Plus to access. And I do mean everything. Europa? That's a DLC. Sabathun? That's a DLC. Neptune? That's a DLC. Pale Heart? That's a DLC. Dreaming City? I'm not sure if you can actually go there. Moon? That's a DLC. All of these, literally all of it, requires PlayStation Plus to access. And with how expensive PlayStation Plus has gotten, especially the lowest tier, $70. It's just absurd. Because that is actively limiting the number of players who want to play your game. Then you add in stuff like with the Helldivers situation, where they forced a PlayStation Plus requirement for PC players, and there are over 100 countries of players that still can't access Helldivers 2 because of it. Okay. Oh, this is the glaive, by the way. Melee attack, which can do a 3-hit combo if I had an enemy strong enough to survive 3 hits. And it is also a gun. Oh, wait. Give me that. Wow, that lunge distance. I did not expect to go that far. I hate these guys. They blow up. Honestly, it's still a pretty decent looter-shooter game, especially if you completely ignore all the microtransactions. Hello. But yeah, two of the biggest problems are something they have said they would do and have not, which is make previous DLC free. They said they were going to start doing that way back with Forsaken, about 7 years ago, before they went independent. And that has not happened. They said they were going to make all of this free at some point. I know for a fact that that was a statement that they made. But yeah, ever since Sony started taking more and more control of Bungie, it's just gotten... the monetization has gotten so far out of hand. Because, like, before they even released Destiny, they got into a contract with Tencent. Which I'm sure I've explained earlier. After that contract was up, with the release of the Forsaken expansion, which was a really, really big turning point in Destiny's story for killing off a major character, they went as far as, I think, the 30th anniversary before they entered a contract with Sony. Maybe it was Beyond Light. Which, the contract with Sony basically means if they do not financially reach a certain goal, Sony takes over. Because of the lower quality of a lot of expansions and stuff that people naturally expected from these devs, they have consistently failed to reach that unknown number. And in order to cut costs and fulfill the contract, a lot of Bungie's senior staff, the ones who actually had the passion for their games, have been let go and replaced with Sony's corpo. Yeah. Story-wise, it's still pretty decent. Shadowkeep was kind of meh. Beyond Light was interesting, 30th anniversary was just... yeah. Witch Queen was good. Lightfall, I've shown off on the channel before. Bringing us to Final Shape, which is the last big expansion of its kind that they're doing. They have, from this point on, reverted to 2 big drops throughout the year. On the side, they have said, about on the size of Shadowkeep. I guarantee it's going to be much lighter on content than Shadowkeep was. Uh-huh. Oh, excuse me. And with a lot of these expansions, they have made 2 dungeons for each of them, and the keys cost $10. Which, if you buy the big version, the annual pass, which is kind of horseshit now because those seasons are dead and gone, you get the keys for free. Well, I say free, it's $100 per expansion for the big stuff. I don't think that button has ever worked. Oh, it only works on this page. There's also a bunch of crazy cosmetic stuff like finishers that do make a little more sense why they're so expensive, despite being short. Because it takes a lot of time and effort to put someone into the mocap suit in order to record these animations. The cosmetics like this stuff, I assume, is to pay the artists and riggers. Seasonal content, nah. Oh yeah, there was a Star Wars crossover at one point. There was also a For Honor crossover, which, I'll be honest, I didn't know that game still had a player base when they did that. Yeah, there's a lot of referential stuff and crossovers. Like the advanced prototype jump ship, which is the TIE fighter. Flitter keel? What the hell? Oh, it's a skimmer. Okay. What the hell? I want to say Deus Ex inspired. Oh, that's from the Assassin's Creed crossover. No, wait. That's brand new. That is this episode. What the fuck? weird stuff. I know it's a reference to either steampunk or Da Vinci gobbledygook. Wait, no. It doesn't really look steampunky, it just looks more like a windmill. Or a reference to Da Vinci's flying machine. There's a lot of these I've never actually looked at. Oh my god. That is actually kind of awesome. This is the kind of stuff that never shows up in the Bright Dust rotation. And if it does, I can never afford it. Because I never have that much dust. Wouldn't surprise me. Not a fan of that shade of green. Oh, that's better. That also wouldn't surprise me. The Death Star 2 shell. That's silly. And then you see stuff like this. Buying 10 season pass ranks for, what was it, $10? Yeah. Alright, you go get some food. I had me a little snack earlier, so I'm good for a little bit. Understandable. As we all must do at some point. Okay, where to go next? What do I need to do? I still need to do some more nightfall. Excuse me. Need water. Watch your ears. Sorry about that. I love compressing down water bottles. One, I find it satisfying, and two, it saves space. For when I throw them in trash bags to throw in recycling. Because believe me, you could fit a lot of fresh water bottles in a standard trash bag. Ends up weighing like 2-3 pounds by the time I'm done with it. I'm thinking I probably might do this nightfall and then log off for a little bit. I think my headset's starting to dig into my skull.
Preliminary recon suggests the Lucent Hive are stockpiling Guardian light for some kind of ritual.
We'll destroy their stored light if we can. But our primary objective must be removing Hive leadership.
They've been ahead of us at every step. Time we caught up.
Crunch.
Cabal intel reports massive energy spikes up ahead.
That must be their stockpiles of stolen light.
Those things are filled with the light of our dead fire teams. Burn this place to the ground.
was kind of asking for that.
There are more of those light batteries up ahead.
The Hive must be preparing them for transit.
I have the Legion's best warriors prepared to intercept.
Sweet. Got another guy that just wants to vibe. That's rare. Okay. Rude.
Projections of Savathun aren't real, but they do real damage.
Lucky for us, so does the Synaptic Spear. Drive it through the Witch Queen's illusions.
Turn it on. Well, we're technically inside that guy's mind. So. Okay, wizard. Fancy plan. We don't actually kill the guy. We just severed his connection to the light. Or maybe just severed the hold on him.
The Guardian has cleared out this lucent hive incursion.
For this one.
Saladin is deploying a harvester to pick them up. How does it feel to have an Iron Lord in your ranks?
Stuff I don't normally see.
The circumstances were not ideal. I lost my best Optus and a trusted advisor. While Crow's actions cost me a valuable officer, they gained me a powerful new warrior.
$10 for this bundle and these cosmetics. And you cannot. And these are one-time cosmetics. They cannot be bought anywhere else in the game. They can't even be bought in other seasonal. They do not appear anywhere else. And you buying the current one does not buy the old one. FOMO. And that is unbelievably aggravating. There's the input delay again. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good place to call it. Yeah, trying to get mush. See y'all in the next one. Later.